Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Mic check. 1, 2. Check. Check. Testing. 1, 2. All right, live now? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, my name is Makini Draws, artist, and illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 54 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. This is the Floating City Expedition Part 4. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. If you guys are having a 3-day weekend like I am, happy Juneteenth. I did work yesterday, but hey, double pay is double pay. Now, we're starting this show early because we do have a lot to go through. We have a lot of news drop this week alone, and I don't think I had a hard time trying to keep I was having a hard time trying to keep up with everything that was going on because wow, it is a lot. So I got tabs open for specifically. I got my tabs open specifically for one topic of this layoff because the more I think about it, the more I probably have a lot to say on particularly one of the main layoffs that we have heard this week. Of course, if you guys know, Xbox decided to in their new kind of initiative or whatever's going on. They're basically having a bloodbath. A bunch of studios are reportedly getting shut down. A lot of projects are going to get canceled, and apparently more studios are on the chopping block. Apparently, this is the season of layoffs. We are in the season of layoffs that's going on right now, and we're gonna try to cover as much as I can. Not only that, we actually got some GTA 6 news. I know some people are very excited about that. We'll cover the whole hoopla surrounding GTA 6. And we got some Stellar Blade news that I don't know if this is worth talking about, but yeah, it's definitely worth raising some eyes on it. So we got a lot to go over. I understand we got 5 people watching. I know more people will probably start trickling in here and there. Thank you guys so much. For first of all, if I say anything, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who came out for my my very late video, this week on the whole femininity discourse surrounding Summer Games Fest, State of Play, and all that jazz. there was a lot of, it was just my personal thoughts, and there was a lot of comments and responses I got on that video alone. If you guys have not checked that out, please do so. And I want to say thank you because we are under 300. I repeat, we are under 300 subscribers away from 4K. I think that's going to be possible. I really do think that 4K is going to be possible. So, to everybody, give yourself a massive round of applause. Thank you guys, everybody, for your incredible support. I cannot thank y'all enough. The videos have been blowing up and such like that, and I really appreciate all the support and feedback. You guys are really helping. This is really helping out, and I feel like we're kind of building a lot of momentum as we make it to 4K. So thank y'all once again for your incredible support, and thank you guys for coming out for the expeditions, because this has been really fun to do. So, but once we get over the news, we are going to be focusing on finishing Gravity Rush Remastered, as we have 2 more episodes to play. So we're at the end game. So we are definitely at the end game. I was doing some grinding in Gravity Rush this week, so I can't wait. I'm ready to check that out. So anyway, guys, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Also, smack that hype button and make it jiggle as well. So, hope you guys enjoy that. Also, one other thing, if you guys, for the people who like the lore side of Peak Gaming, I dropped a video this morning. It is a compilation of all, like, the audio logs and such like that of Keppa, so you guys get to hear 40 minutes of her voice and such like that. It's been a little, like, story bits I've been adding when it comes to these Peak Gaming streams that I hope to continue as we go on. So, but if you guys really like kind of going into kind of the lore or like little audio bits and stuff that you missed out when I do these Peak Gaming streams, I dropped a compilation this morning called the Peak Gaming Archive 001. Check that out. Thank you guys so much. You guys voted for it too, so happy to deliver. So anyway, guys, let's go ahead and say hi to the chat because we got a lot to go over. Okay, we have a whole lot to go over. So, I don't have pre-stream legends. I got pre-stream legends. Anyway, Bruce, good to see you, my man. Bruce is, of course, he's coming over from the Kyle streams. Good to see you, my man. We are having a lot to cover tonight, so get ready. A lot of news to cover tonight, and I know there's going to be a lot of talks, a lot of opinions. Everybody's going to be really chatting up in the comments on this one. Gonna be in and out of the stream one support. Thank you. So that intro is Street Fighter. Thank you. It's Two Mortals since I Keppa. Hello everybody, how y'all doing this evening? Good to see you, Lane. Good to see you. My quality's ready to go. Pie Flinger, good to see you. Dr. Monster, good evening. And Dunbill is always his fire. Thank you guys so much. Okay. I just want to let you know that in my other window, I have like, Jesus, I don't know how many tabs I have open. I have a bunch of tabs open. I have a lot of tabs open. So I'm going to turn this into a video. Like, this one segment of me covering this one studio is going to be a video in of itself. So we're going to be doing some recording tonight. We are going to be doing some serious recording tonight. Okay, before I preface this, I'm going to turn the audio down. I'm going to have to mute the audio just for this because I'm going to save this for recording purposes. So I hope you guys are definitely ready. Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and I'm going off the cuff. I am going off the cuff, okay? So, no script, I'm just going off the cuff on this one, and I'm gonna have to edit it all together tomorrow. So, get ready. Get ready. Alright. So, this... You guys already know what's been going on, if you guys were following the news. Xbox is having a massive bloodbath, of course, and whenever people bring up, let me start over. Xbox is apparently they're in a restructuring period, and what this results to is a massive, and I repeat, massive bloodbath. I'm going to bring this up from Culture Crave. I'm going to go full screen on this so everybody can see what is about to happen here. Okay, so this is from Culture Crave. Several Xbox studios are in active negotiations with Xbox to spin off and try to avoid closure. This includes Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, and Double Fine. There is a lot to go over here tonight. The first thing I want to bring up is when they're in negotiations, in other words, these studios are trying to look for a buyer. These studios are trying to look for a buyer, someone to buy them out, someone to support them. Otherwise, they are going to be in massive. Otherwise, they're going to be shut down. And Ninja Theory, of course, Ninja Theory is the developers of Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Of course, they did Enslaved: Odyssey to the West, and of course, a game that I would have loved to see remastered and brought to current gen systems, or even brought to PC. Heavenly Sword. Of course, you guys know Heavenly Sword was like the PS3 Stellar Blade back in the day. Double Fine, you guys know of Double Fine is, of course, you guys know that is Psychonauts. As of course Psychonauts, of course Tim Schafer, and of course everybody knows about Psychonauts 2 of having one Anita Sarkeesian, them thanking Anita Sarkeesian for being a consultant on Psychonauts 2, and whenever people bring up. There was a whole tweet with Double Fine in that they were joking about the layoffs, and they made an emoji. And when anyone brought up about the layoffs or closures at Double Fine, they would get blocked. I saw so many people get blocked by Double Fine. It is crazy, man. But the one that we're going to focus on mainly is Compulsion Games. Now, Compulsion Games, you guys know of We Happy Few. And their recent title, the Canadian Game of the Year, the award-winning South of Midnight. I have a lot to say on this, so you guys are gonna just bear with me. I'm gonna try to pierce all this together. And I'm going to say this right now, especially for the people watching. I don't think I can come at this with a nuanced take, because I personally feel that this studio... I personally think that this studio gets what it deserves. I'm just going to come out and say it. This studio gets what it deserves, and we're going to get into why I think that. So, the big headline, and that was the big headline. This is from IGN. Microsoft has reportedly shut down South of Midnight and We Happy Few developers Compulsion Games, and this caused a major meltdown. If you guys have been checking out this week, this has caused a major meltdown on social media, especially from supporters of South of Midnight and such like that. And we have a lot to go over, because it seems that a lot of people are going to... A lot of people who are going to... how do I put this? People did predict this. Some people did predict it. Some people are not surprised. Honestly, I'm not surprised. And considering this studio, I am not surprised by the meltdowns. However, one thing that I found very interesting about South of Midnight and its reasoning for why it's being shut down is something that I think no one is bringing up. No one's addressing the elephant in the room regarding this game. So before I begin, I want to say this one thing. I like the idea. I like the idea of South of Midnight. I'm dead serious. Making a game based on Southern folklore, Southern mythology. I think that is a great idea. I think that's an excellent idea. And when you look at the concept art, especially when you look at just kind of the environment, I think where South of Midnight personally shines graphically is the environmental design. This is where I think I definitely side with Hypnoc on this one. It really shines in the environmental design because it is very creative. It is, in some shots, it's breathtaking. The art style is absolutely breathtaking. There's a lot of things that really, really work to its favor. It works to its art style. And South of Midnight was known for having this stop motion animation like art style, basically. So the design wise and everything, I think it really worked. However, when I look at, let me just take some of the bits. Like, when I look at a lot of this concept art for South of Midnight, I think it's excellent, especially when it comes to like character designs and such like that. However, I just don't think it transitions well into the... I don't think it transitions well into the stop motion animation like approach, basically. And when you can see that it got rave reviews, it got rave scores, but when I look at it, it's like the environments are excellent. The art style, I think, is the art style I genuinely like. The concept I genuinely like. I think from what I see, I think where it fell flat is, I think it culminated to a rather middling platformer, a middling action platformer. I've heard some reviews from people who played it in full and have said that South of Midnight just isn't too much. It's not really much to write home about. I'm gonna bring this up real quick. So just bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. I think from what I'm seeing, I think it's, from when I've looked at the gameplay and such like that, I think it's just kind of it's just kind of meh, you know? It's just kind of meh. It's not bad. It's kind of meh. It's not like something that's gonna revolutionize the game industry that one Khalif, positively Peddler Adams, brought up brought up before. I don't think it's just a major game changer, but the thing that I found very interesting about what was going on, especially with South of Midnight getting Compulsion Games getting shut down, is everyone's getting what I found interesting about this talk about Compulsion Games is everybody's melting down over South of Midnight, this studio shutting down, basically. And when you kind of look deeper into it, especially when you kind of look deeper into it, you find out that really for a game like this, let me bring this up. For a game like this, I am trying to find where... No, that's not it. I'm trying to find it. For a game like this... Let me try to find this. Don't worry. I'm gonna edit all this out. But for a game like this... Why is it that it costs $100 million though? You know, that's the thing that kind of gets to me. When you look at the game, none of it screams, "This is $100 million budget." If anything, I think this would be, in an honest estimate, I think if this was, say, in an honest estimate, I would say if this was like 20 million or 10 or 15 or even say 10 million in budget, I think that would make a lot more sense. But 100 million for a game that could only amass 1,438 peak concurrent players on Steam, and only $100 million on Xbox, which was subsidized by Game Pass, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And then I come to the meltdowns. I come to the fact that this game was given such glowing praise at the, let me bring this up. I look at the amount of glazing that it got from the Canadian Game Awards, because it got, it dominated, this is from WCCF Tech, South of Midnight dominates the Canadian Game Awards with its near-perfect sweep, including Game of the Year. Last night was one of the most surreal events. Thank you for Canadian Game Awards putting this together, honor collective efforts in such a profoundly meaningful way. But it got Best Art Direction, Best Audio Design, Best Score, Soundtrack, Best Console Game. Let's keep going there, Best Narrative, and Game of the Year. Beating the likes of, say, Expedition 33, Assassin's Creed Shadows, as you can see here, the likes of Digital Extremes, beating out Wonderstop, another game that got high review scores and then its studio completely shut down. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, to which the developers Don't Nod, who recently came out with Aphelion, they are on reserve money because Tencent stopped flipping the bill, basically. So they're in trouble. And a lot of the big ones, such as like Battlefield and many other big games that came out last year. And, you know, you could probably write this off. Like you could completely write this off as Canadian Game Awards and nobody really matters, but people were really bringing this up. People were really pushing this, pushing that this was an award-winning game here. And the thing that you have to think about this, and this is coming from Daniel Friedman. South of Midnight was created by a team of over 100 people who worked on it for 7 years. Compulsion Games hired notorious active, notorious consulting firm, Sweet Baby Inc., to write the story, and it just didn't come together. It cost $100 million to make, and it peaked at 1438 concurrent players. And the studio crowned that it had reached 1 million players, but it was offered free on Game Pass to 37 million subscribers, which means 98% of the players didn't even want it when it was being given away. I think that's the thing. How can you justify a game like this getting shower praise and getting only 100 million? Getting 100 million to make another game? You know, I think you could fault this. Yes, you could fault this on Xbox, but I think you could fault this on Compulsion games themselves. I just don't think that it... There's a lot of push. There was a lot of support for this game. So much so that South of Midnight had its own documentary. Sorry, I want to bring this up. Yes, South of Midnight had its own 30-minute documentary. And the reason I want to bring this up is because when people were bringing up games like Hi-Fi Rush from Tango Gameworks, and people were bringing that up, they were making this excuse that South of Midnight did not get as much, did not get the push, the media push that, the media push from Xbox and such like that. When I'm like, it got a 30-minute documentary. It got a lot of glazing. Let's be honest here. A lot of praise and a lot of glazing from influencers, journalists, and such like that. It was given a $100 million budget. And it could only amass a peak of 1,438 players. It could only get 1 million players on Game Pass? Something doesn't add up, and I think the issue, and I think the genuine issue is the fact that, one, you know, when people heard that, you know, Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in it, that did write off, say what you will, that did turn a lot of people off on the game. Another issue, when I found, and of course to bring this up, Compulsion Games alienated their core team, and they brought SBI to console on South Midnight, had multiple former team members to inform me of swaps within the main character and the Culture of Fear. It used to be a good studio, yeah, and you can see that originally, they probably were having they probably race swapped the main character, apparently. That's apparently the alleged thing going on. I don't really trust Grums at all, so I don't know if you can take that what you will. But I think for as much as there's a lot of big support going for it, there's a lot of support going against it. And people ran with this whole narrative in that people ran with this whole narrative in that we don't want new games. We don't want new experiences. And that's not the case. You guys know that's not the case. I play a lot of indie games a lot of new experiences on Peak Gaming all the damn time, you know? We promote a lot of indie games, we play a lot of new experiences here. The issue is that it's not that we don't want new experiences. The biggest issue and the glaring elephant in the room is that the game simply was not appealing to the general customer, to the general gamer. That when you only are able to amass 1 million players on Game Pass, and even then, no one wanted to play it, even though it was given away for free. That's the major issue with this game and why it failed, and why Compulsion Games is shut down. This game was just not appealing. It just did not garner players' attention. You can look at new games, you can look at new experiences, new indie titles, and they're getting more attention than something like this. You look at something like Schedule 1, an indie title from a single developer, that's got a lot more attention than this does. If I want to look at a similar game, and this one might not be This might be give or take. Hell, one of my favorite indie game this year, Motor Slice, even though it may have less players, obviously, Motor Slice may have less players than, say, a South of Midnight, and it may have lower review scores. Compared to South of Midnight, Motor Slice had more players, had more Pt.IV players. So you kind of ask yourself, even though for the amount of glazing and such like that, who was it made for? That's the thing. Who was it made for? And you get stuff like this, and I want to bring this stuff up right here. But the first thing, because people are also running this whole, you don't want to play it because it stars a black woman, and I'm like, bro, even if this game starred a white woman in Deep South, I still don't think it would be enough to get people's attention. I just don't think that is, you know? And you get shit like this because, not Akira on Twitter, when South of Midnight launched, many gamers pointed out SBI's involvement, and then you get people like this who say, buddy, your gamer voice means nothing. The game won awards, and people liked it. Unfortunately, it fell to capitalism, which is too big brain for someone that pisses their pants over black people. Hi, this is a black person talking right here, and you want to say, fell to capitalism. The game wasn't appealing. It just wasn't appealing. Even to a black person like me, it wasn't appealing. It didn't grab the gamers' attention. The main people who were actually buying these products, it didn't grab their attention. It wasn't appealing to them. So you say the gamer voice doesn't mean anything. The awards, the amount of awards and glazing it got, does not mean anything either. It just doesn't. One of the very interesting, the amount of just kind of like this one got ripped to shreds here. I'm going to read some of these comments here. Madam Savvy, fell to capitalism. Why didn't the target demographic who did buy it and didn't buy their DI, she'll play the game. She said there needed to be more of. The awards mean nothing and nobody buys a game targeted to the wrong audience. Hi-Fi, so how does that explain Hi-Fi Rush, who making a successful IP and getting hurt is nothing new, before it's just capitalism? Hi-Fi Rush didn't get as much attention. Hi-Fi Rush was shadow dropped. Hi-Fi Rush was shadow dropped. Because Xbox clearly didn't have much faith in Tango Gameworks to the point where they just up and shut them down, and unfortunately they got picked up by another publisher, thankfully. But that's not really a strong comparison here. Decembro makes a good point here. If you're trying to talk about when games fail outside of culture war, ideological brain rot reasons, it's not capitalism. It's dumb Fs making dumb decisions in management. It's deals and acquisitions they shouldn't make. It also flops to mount up and go impact other studios within the umbrella. And you want to know what is guaranteed to anchor holding down studios and causing major part of these flops? The hires, the initiatives, the consultants, the sensitivity departments putting ish that no one asked into games and putting racist retards such as Katie Pikacholita as community managers, which Compulsion did. Capitalism, you wouldn't have, if it wasn't for capitalism, you wouldn't have a games industry to begin with. So that is disingenuous in one sense. But the thing that found interesting, if I could find it, is the Roach King himself. Wow. So that sounds great. So true. Maybe you can send this to all the unemployed devs and they can use it in their applications to McDonald's to explain why they left their previous job, and Average Writer reports. The Roach noticed me. Don't act like you care now. This game wasn't in your DEI detector list, you clout chaser, so why care now? Everybody together. Chuds stand for nothing, expect a puddle of their own piss and tears. Now, this is a really... You got this completely wrong because, one, Asmongold actually played it. the Roach actually played it in full on his stream. 2, you're mixing up Asmongold with Cabrutus Rambo, who started the DEI detected thing on Steam. And for those guys who know, that whole DEI detected what began after the reception to Sushi Squad, and how SBI was involved in that, and how a member of, Sweet Baby Inc., Cabrutus Rambo, tried to get Chris Kindred, a member of Sweet Baby Inc., tried to get Cabrutus Rambo, tried to get his Steam taken down, tried to get DI Detected taken down, and basically caused a major Streisand effect. So, you got your facts wrong there, and they got completely torn apart on there as well, and that, so much so for apparently this writer, this freelance writer who should be knowing things, but they clearly don't. Like, it's brilliant, but one of the most important points to hit, and I think this is where I feel that this studio got what it deserved. If I could find it. This studio got what it deserved is due to their community manager. Let me bring this up. Pikachu, the community manager for Compulsion Games at the time of South of Midnight, who openly said, "I hate gamers." We also need to be very honest about the elephant in the room. The majority of perpetrators are white adjacent, and one of my personal favorite comments here, Asian and white, aka white adjacent. So you hired a racist community manager. You hired a piece of shit community manager, by all accounts. But that's not all. Because one little deep dive, because their Twitter is private. One little deep dive into their Blue Sky, and I could thank Rev Says Desu on this one. Yeah, they're basically wanting to push violence too.
Why do you have to immediately tell everyone your sexual preferences? This is your official account for your journalism work, for your overall work in the industry, not journalism, but overall work in the industry. The first thing people have to know is who you want to sleep with. And also doing on Blue Sky is diabolical, but anyways, you can see this interaction with Alyssa Mercante, the former Kotaku journalist, who said, "Love to the devs today. Anyone celebrating people losing work is a ghoul," which is very ironic. This person would celebrate anyone.
I'm not celebrating I ain't celebrating this studio. I ain't celebrating this studio one bit. Losing his job, losing it. I'm not celebrating one bit because I have zero sympathy. I'm not celebrating people losing their jobs. I just have zero sympathy for developers who act like this. Developers who put so much focus on their activism and don't actually care about, the gamers, the game public, or being very disrespectful or being antagonistic towards people they need to advertise their product to. Sorry.
Doesn't like losing their job or losing opportunities. It's just bold-faced hypocrisy. But this person, very tough person, says, "There's a mouth or two I'd love to shut violently." Ooh, yeah, shiver me timbers, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very tough guy here over on Blue Sky. But of course, that sort of violent rhetoric is normalized over there. I mean, it is literally an insane asylum. But you can see Pikachu Lita, the former community manager for Compulsion Games, saying permanently. So there's some voices she would like to shut up violently. And
of course, probably plenty of voices. Permanently, just advocate for violence. Really? This is your community manager and I'm supposed to support this game? When you should be out here actually supporting this game like everybody else, you openly advocate for this, and you're basically, you hate gamers, you're blatant racist, so what the F is your point? What are you doing here? You're just leeching off this industry. You clearly hate this industry, but you're just reaping the benefits of it. Just that kind of rhetoric,
And
man.
permanently, a not so subtle call to violence to basically off people if they're celebrating the shutdown of Compulsion games. And she's not done with the crash outs.
No, it's not done.
Now, of course, this post is blocked. I don't know how Blue Sky works, but all I know is that today she replied to whoever this is saying, "Boo-hoo cracker. I see the hatred of white people has not stopped." Again, these sorts
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll probably have people in the comments saying, "You can't be racist towards white people." All right.
things should follow you forever. Like, if you're going to be in the gaming industry and you're just an open racist, how does anyone hire this? Like, if someone hires this individual, you should...
Okay, tell that to the amount of people celebrating a kid like Austin Metcalf getting stabbed in the heart. Tell that to everybody who's on TikTok dancing and pissing on his grave, by the way. Tell that to everybody who was celebrating and who was trying to defend a murderer, essentially. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait.
Remind that studio that this is the person you're hiring. Not only someone who hates gamers, but someone who is an open, unapologetic racist. There is no room in the industry for someone like this, but we know how it is. It's a woke club over there. I'm sure she's going to find more work, but
Yeah.
of course you'll have these screenshots to remind these studios why no one wants to support them now if they hire someone like this. But of course, to another blog post, she says, "I left Compulsion a year ago. Losers. LMAO, you're so desperate for what you consider to be a win and spending so much time thinking about me. I almost feel sorry for you." Total narcissist. But they continue on saying, "The world would be a better place without you. Have the end you deserve." So again,
I mean, this is your former community manager over at Compulsion Games over at South of Midnight, and saying the world would be a better place without you. And they're supposed to be that bridge between the customers, the gamers, and the developers, to be that bridge, to be that, we want to promote this game, we want to sell this game to you. We have something really awesome that we want everybody to check out. You're supposed to be kind of that bridge. That's what community managers do. So I ask again, why would you hire I'm just going to be blatant out of here, why would you hire a racist shit stain like Pt.IV, knowing that they hate gamers, knowing that they hate their audience, knowing that this is not targeted towards them. This is targeted towards a small, minuscule audience that won't buy their product in the first place. And the numbers actually prove that. Like, I can LARP on, like, people can bring up SBI's involvement all they want to. That's probably one reason why a lot of people probably don't want to, support this game. But for me, it's stuff like this is why I don't want to support this game. It's like this. 62 players on South of Midnight currently. Yeah, it's stuff like this. So again, why was this funded $100 million? Why is this getting $100 million and all that stuff like that? Why was this getting so many praise if you having freaking community managers like this? If you have people who are trying to promote, who need to actually do their damn job to promote the game, acting like this. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait, man.
Wishing death upon people if they, I guess, think differently or think that Compulsion games shutting down is a good thing, which, by the way, Pt.IV, I think it is a good thing, and I think it is a massive win, because, again, they represent you. They represent Sweet Baby. They represent everything against the interest of gamers. This studio shutting down is a good thing for the industry. This was a bunch of slop. And at the end of the day, you know what? They didn't sell any copies. Yeah, it turns out...
No matter how good it is, no matter how much glazing it is, no matter how much of the awards it gets, that doesn't equate to the numbers. It's not going to equate to the sales and such like that. And it damaged. This game was damaged by putting it on Game Pass. Game Pass hurt a lot of things, in my humble opinion. That's why I keep saying Game Pass is a mistake. I think Game Pass is a legitimate mistake because the Xbox base has basically been conformed to. The Xbox base has been basically conformed to, we're just going to buy this on a subscription service and not actually buy it outright to support the studio. And a lot of studios are getting hurt by that. Hell, we're seeing that right now with the announcement of other studios such as Double Fine and Ninja Theory reportedly being shut down as well. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, there's a lot of things going against this studio. There was a lot of things going against this game. And frankly, I just don't have any sympathy for these developers. I don't have sympathy for the studio as a whole. I don't have sympathy for people who are supposed to be, selling the game. Supposed to be the kind of the bridge between the gamers and the developers here. Why should I have sympathy? If you actively hate gamers, that's what it clearly comes down to.
When you have $100 million budget, you gotta actually sell copies. And no matter how much Polygon and these journalists cope and say, wait a second, this is an award-winning studio. That's...
The amount of coping here. Just... Okay, I'm done for Rev. Thank you, Rev. Just the amount of coping that was going on for $100 million. What is their justification for $100 million? What is the justification? I'm just seriously. What is the justification? You can glaze this all you want to, but it's not. It didn't appeal. All that money, all that time, all that 7 years and 90 developers put on this, it just did not appeal. I'm sorry. It feels like it's gone to waste. It feels like it's completely gone to waste, man. So, like I said, I apologize. I apologize. Normally, I would try to take a more nuanced response to this, a more nuanced take about this, but frankly, I just can't, because I don't have sympathy for these developers. I don't have sympathy for, to be fair, I don't have a sympathy for a lot of these developers if this is how they treat people who are actually buying their product. People actually treat gamers, because gamers are the ones who are actually buying their product. You know, to that one person, like, if it was for capitalism, you wouldn't have a games industry to begin with. So you wonder why this whole Xbox is just having this absolute bloodbath and trying to turn things around, which I don't think that's going to work. I just don't think it is. And I think it just amounts to nothing, especially when studios like this get shut down. I feel like it's nothing worth writing home about. I think it's just nothing to really offer or contribute to this industry. Because you hate gamers first, man. Because it comes down, you don't like gamers. You don't like the people who are actually playing your damn games. You can put a lot of love into this, but clearly it didn't amount to anything. Clearly, you're putting $100 million on this when y'all should have managed the budget much better. It's not. I look at this and it's not $100 million at all. Yeah, I just wanted to speak on this because I do have a lot to say regarding this specific studio shutting down. Anyway, that's it for me. Whew. Yeah, I had a lot to say. Okay, I had a lot to say, and I was not, and I really, the more I thought about it, the more I was just like, this ain't it, man. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the F, bro? Just like, what the F, man? Anyway, I've been playing late rage games with me on a budget and dollar games designed to piss me off. I'll keep saying money laundering and tax write-off. Now I think about it, the low-key pissing me off that games get 100 million while Gang of Dragoon, an ambitious game, can't get 44 million, and that studio shut down. Apparently that studio shut down because NetEase wasn't willing to support it. The crowd goes silent. Yep. I was like, dang, that's rough. Yeah. Yeah, Sean, Maki, that's why you don't want to support it? I don't want to support it because it looked corny. They could have had a great people working on it and still wouldn't have touched it. Yeah, that's fair. It just didn't appeal. That's just what it comes down to. It just did not appeal. Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. So, fuck, bro. I guess the SBI curse strikes again, and for some people out there, I guess the SBI curse does a number again. So, next thing I want to get into. Speaking of which, I do want to get into Ninja Theory real quick because there is that report that studio is being shut down too. So let me go bring this up. Ninja Theory. Where's Ninja Theory? Let's see, where is it? Ninja Theory. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna bring this comment real quick up here. Let me turn the music back on. So with that. So Mario Kart music right there. So this one, I want to bring this comment up. This is from Mugen Lord. Shout out to him. It's not a game. Ninja Theory. It's not just this game. Ninja Theory, Tango Games, other studios sunk under. This is bigger than Sweet Baby acquisition of major studios, Game Pass, and bad ideas. Microsoft was effing up before any of this came to surface, and now the chickens are coming home to roost. Well said. No returns on their investment, and they can't bet all of their cards on Game Pass. Well said. Absolutely well said, Mugen Lord. Well said. It's just, the chickens are coming home to roost, man. The chickens are coming home to roost in this damn industry. The chickens are coming home to roost in this damn industry. And one way, and I'm gonna bring this up again. Oh, it's that time again, guys, because well, the chickens are definitely coming home to roost in regards to Bungie. Yeah, we are talking about Bungie again. Marathon, of course. They had that big thing with Destiny 2. Destiny 2 had basically beating all their player numbers. Destiny 2 basically beating their player numbers, basically. And if we go into the Steam charts, and this is on a Saturday, they have dropped to barely hovering above 10,000 players. They have dropped all the way down to barely above 10,000 players. And it's 70% of their player base on Marathon is on PC. The dysfunctional workplace, you can cite so much in regards to Bungie, man. But the gaming industry is going through a hard reset, thousands of layoffs, women hardest per capita, many bloated studios pushing the agenda. For 2025-2026, Xbox, Microsoft laid over 9,000 workers, closed multiple studios, including The Initiative, Compulsion Games, Double Fine, Ninja Theory. Well, we don't know about Double Fine And we don't know about Double Fine Ninja Theory yet. It hasn't been completely put in, hasn't been confirmed, but it seems that is basically all but confirmed with Compulsion Games. Ubisoft laid off hundreds of employees, closing down Ubisoft Winnipeg, Belgrade, and ceasing operations on Red Storm Entertainment, which developed Rainbow Six. Epic Games laid off over 1,000, almost a quarter of their workforce, and Bungie is reported to be in the process of letting go or firing 400 people. That is 50% of their workforce, by the way. Bungie, I think it was like 800 developers at Bungie. And they're letting go at least half of their team. EA has laid off an unreported number of people as they have restructuring program. Everybody's going through this restructuring program. Playtika, the mobile game company, laid off 500 employees in 2026 amidst reduced revenue and pivoting towards AI-less overload. Intrepid Studios, developing Asset Creation, shut down. Bluepoint, many other Western studios cut off, completely shuttered, as many Asian developers are seeing growth in their overall portfolio. Women make up about 25% of the game industry, while among those laid off, 35% are women, while the rest were men. Now they're going to have to figure out how to put the fries in the bag before getting fired from even the lowest fast food. Okay, damn it. It's an interesting time that we're going in right now. It is a very, very interesting time right now. As you can see here, the layoffs loom, and I'm gonna get. Let's get to it. Okay, so Bungie. This is brilliant, man. So, despite a resurgence that fell off, I want to let you know this. Despite a resurgence that fell off after the free weekend, Bungie is rumored to be laying off 50% of their staff. That is about 400 developers. And that's a team of 8, and Bungie is a team of 800. Now, people like Smash are just speculating that by next month, by July, that Bungie is going to be no more absorbed into PlayStation Studios. I just say, with the state of Marathon that's going in, and especially with the reception regarding Destiny and how much more and more people want a Destiny 3, and thinking that was the best option, I still think that by the end of this year, Bungie will be absorbed into Sony Studios, into PlayStation Studios. I think that's going to happen there. Pie says we own the Chuds. That's Ubisoft, man. And the sad thing about that, issue right now, especially regarding Ubisoft, is this. This is from Dexerto. So, I think about a couple weekends ago, I talked about Stop Killing Games and how California, they got Stop Killing Games got a big W with California. Well, that is not the case here. This from Dexerto. Stop Killing Games has failed to secure new EU legislation despite having 1.3 million signatures. The EU says it cannot propose a legal obligation requiring publishers to keep games playable after they stop being sold commercially. Now, this was definitely hit with community note. We just want to hit this real quick. The EU Commission's declined to propose legislation via the Citizens Initiative. But campaign organizers state that they're continuing to seek an amend into the Digital Fairness Act through European Parliament. Yeah, that was definitely a roadblock there. And you know, Ross of the Cursed Farms, he's been all in on the Stop Killing Games campaign, and apparently they the EU, I guess EUU or European Parliament, had a private meeting with the Guillermo family, like Yves Guillemot, like the heads of Ubisoft, and Stop Killing Games, like Ross, was not invited. So it sounds like this was planned from the beginning. Like, they planned this whole thing from the very beginning, that they were not going to go forward with this because the EU probably has a lot of hands in the cookie jar, a lot of people supporting them are just, they're working secretly with, what was it, Ubisoft and such like that. But I want to go into. We're gonna get into this. I'm just gonna bring up this video from Accursed Farms real quick, and we're gonna, because we want to just talk about this. All right, let me bring this up. So Accursed Farms, the ESA cannot stop lying. I agree, but there's not all hope is lost, which I'm happy to hear. So we're gonna watch a little bit of this from Ross of Accursed Farms, so go ahead and check them out. Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with this whole Stop Killing Games movement, and let's go ahead and see what Ross has to say on this one. Let me bring this video up, and bring the audio up here. Bring the music down, so that way everybody can...
Hello! I have some updates for the Stop Killing Games campaign. One for the EU and one for the United States. We'll start with the EU. First, a decision from the EU Commission is coming up soon for the European Citizens Initiative on June 16th. Now, seeing as how most of the attention of the campaign has been on the initiative, you might think this is it. This is what will determine if we can solve the problem of publishers destroying games or not. But no, it's really not. I'll get to that. But before I do, let's talk about how things have been going with the Commission. Over time, there's been a pattern of behavior that's caused us to not be optimistic on the direction things are heading. Some of this we've already talked about.
That private meeting with the heads of Ubisoft is one example.
First, in July of 2025, there was that Euractiv report about an accidentally leaked statement that was pulled down so fast we didn't get to see it. But according to the article, the Commission was planning to have a non-binding communication on this issue. And this was before we had even finished collecting signatures or presented any evidence. Next, when we had our first meeting with the Commission in October, I'm told the tone there was that they were looking for reasons to reject the initiative. And they used industry talking points, calling games living, breathing things, even though that's irrelevant since the initiative only focuses on games that are no longer being updated.
Yeah, that's very irrelevant because the games that are not being updated, live service games that are shutting down, live service games that have stopped getting live services, are not living, breathing games. That is irrelevant.
But most of all, we were told that they were seeking a deregulatory agenda. Well, since the whole point of the Citizens Initiative is to have better regulation, I can see where those two things might be at odds. Later in February, there was another meeting with the Commission, and the questions they had would take a whole other video in themselves to go over, but the short version is they didn't feel neutral. They felt more like what you would expect from a prosecutor. And some of them were repeats of questions we had already answered. And this happened in a meeting we had in May also. I wasn't present at most of the meetings, but I've been told by organizers that we may have answered some of the same questions from the Commission at least 3 separate times now. Like how we're not asking for endless support, that's a big one.
Yep.
Or games with third-party licensed content like car brands or music can still be played after those licenses end. They just can't continue being sold. It's kind of like we're starting at zero with the Commission every time. Furthermore, the Commission has floated a few non-solutions that don't address the problem. In fact, that's exactly what prompted us to have a whole slide on those at the parliamentary hearing, because these came directly from the Commission. And that's before we consider the representation. The EU initiative represents at least 1.3 million people in the EU. However, the industry, according to the lobby, is representing 116,000 people as of 2024. And I have no reason to doubt those numbers, though there have been a lot of layoffs since that data was collected, but whatever, let's give them that. So we're representing at least 11 times as many people. And these are only the dedicated people who went out of their way to sign the initiative. The real number is likely far higher. But even this comparison assumes everyone in the industry is not being represented by our side, which definitely isn't the case. Back when the lobby Video Games Europe made a statement against the movement,
it kind of does come off seeming to be like in a battle of attrition and such like that. I do agree on that one.
One of the members, Epic Games, came out and said they were uncommitted on this issue, so that statement wasn't coming from them. And member BeamNG flat out said they disagreed with the statement, and to the best of their knowledge, weren't even consulted on a vote. But the industry has had at least 3 times more meetings with the commission on this than we have. But I'm told by political insiders this doesn't even come close to representing the full picture, since most meetings don't use the transparency register. And the conservative estimate is the industry has been meeting with the EU regulating bodies hundreds of times on this. But it's probably thousands. It's like I've said before, the industry is spending more money lobbying against having end-of-life plans in games than it would cost them to actually implement them in the future. Now, some meetings that have been disclosed are with EU Commissioner Michael McGrath flying to California to talk with members of the Entertainment Software Association, like Electronic Arts, Roblox. And just recently, before the Commission's decision, they've had another meeting with lobby group Video Games Europe, which was invite only and private. So unlike our Parliament hearing, there's no public record of it. In other words, it was a meeting about consumer policy in video games where nobody representing consumers was invited. What this all means is, just going by the numbers of people involved, the industry, or rather some members of the industry, are being overrepresented to the commission by at least 30 to 1. But it might be closer to 300 to 1. It's hard to say. I think this explains why I have to keep answering the same questions from the commission over and over again, and how they sometimes seem to be operating on bad information on how video games actually work. It's like talking to that guy from the movie Memento. Taken all together, this has not given us confidence that we're going to get legislation proposed by the commission. This is a...
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a full link to Ross's video in the chat if you guys want to watch it in full, but yeah. I want to bring this up from, this is from 4 days ago on r/game developer. So, quick. Sadly, Stop Killing Games failed to get the European Commission to propose legislation. It did seem a long shot, but not surprising. I was hoping there would be some more kind of middle ground that they could propose. It all seems that Ubisoft met with them just before the decision, which seems a little more than just a coincidence. Stop Killing Games says they aren't giving up, but the clearest path is now gone. The Commission considers that at this stage they cannot propose a legal obligation to keep video games playable after they're stopped being provided commercially. This is due also to existing intellectual property rights under EU copyright laws to hold for holders enjoy exclusive rights over their creations. In addition to copyright, other intellectual property rights may also be relevant as they protect visual and technological aspects of a video game. Yeah, they are. They will engage with the industry of following European citizens on the initiative of disabling video games by its publishers. This is from EC. The European Commission will engage customers and publishers by the end of 2026 to explore ways to improve industry standards as response to citizens. ECI, Stop Destroying Video Games. The modern video games rely on publisher service to function. Many stop supporting these services, leading to games being partially or entirely unplayable. The ECI has therefore invited the Commission to propose legislation ensuring that players can continue to play video games after publishers stop providing support for these games commercially. The Commission considers that at this stage it cannot propose a legal obligation to keep video games playable after they stop being provided commercially. This is also due to existing intellectual property rights under EU copyright law. Rights holders enjoy exclusive rights over their creations in different visual and technological aspects of the video game. Existing EU consumer law already provides important safeguards for protecting economic discords in the interest of customers. Yet, video game providers must inform consumers about the duration and the conditions for terminating the contract before the consumer signs up for the video game. The directive on digital content and digital services provide customers with remedies. When the content or service provided does not conform with the contract or what consumers could reasonably expect, consumers may be entitled to a proportionate refund of their purchases. Yeah, they are going they're going their own direction, or the EU is trying to do something different, but I highly doubt that any of these publishers will actually follow, because they're in the pocket. They're all in the pocket of the EU. On the pocket of the EU, so it just feels like I almost want to say it feels like a fool's gold in a way. I almost say it feels like a little fool's gold, but they're not giving up. Like I said, California is still pushing forward, which shout out to my home state. California is still pushing forward with Stop Killing Games initiative, and with their laws they're trying to pass through. So big shout out to California on that one, and it's clear that Ross, Curse Farms, and the entire Stop Killing Games initiative, they are going to find a different way to make sure that this is going straight through. But that's the thing, Emerald. How the F is this a difficult concept? Because they're in the pocket. Because the publishers don't want you to stick to these games that they're already playing, because they want you to play the next game, and the next game, and the next live service, and the next live service, and the next one. Like, there's this whole thing about Halo, let me bring this up. Halo. Apparently, Halo Campaign Evolved is, Halo Campaign Evolved offline requires 2 online subscriptions. I am not kidding. 2 online subscriptions. This is from Vice. As we near the launch of Halo Campaign Evolved on PS5 next month, Microsoft has opened up about the game's main features. While Halo Remake does not have multiplayer, it brings back local split-screen co-op. The only issue is that the feature has some pretty hefty requirements if you want to use it. According to the official Microsoft Q&A fact sheet, PS5 players will need 2, I repeat, 2 active PS Plus subscriptions, as well as a Microsoft account to use local co-op in Halo Campaign Evolved. If you're playing on split screen, both accounts need to have PlayStation Plus linked to a Microsoft account. Having these active PS Plus subscriptions will also provide access to online co-op. Microsoft has also confirmed that PS5 users will need to sign up for a Microsoft account and create a gamer tag just to play Halo Campaign Evolved, even in solo offline mode. While needing a PS Plus subscription makes sense for online co-op, requiring it for local split screen isn't interesting. No, it is bullshit. Okay? It is BS. So we need 2 online subscriptions just to play local co-op. Just to play local co-op on a remake of Halo. No one was happy about this. Let's go. No. Let's get to this. Halo. Let's see here. I mean, so you mean to tell me this is for Warrior 64? Halo Campaign Evolved split screen and PS5. Both accounts will need to have PlayStation Plus linked to a Microsoft account. Having these active PS Plus subscriptions will also provide access to online co-op play. Yeah, they incorrectly stated that PS Plus is required for local split-screen co-op. Local split-screen co-op requires a PS Plus account for each player, but it does not require a PS Plus. They're backpedaling. This is backpedaling. Yo, dog, I heard you want to play couch co-op on Halo Campaign Evolved PS5. We just said that both accounts will need to have a PlayStation Plus and link to a Microsoft account. This is what we're talking about. This whole Stop Killing Games, man. This is what we're talking about. You know what? This is what we're talking about. Microsoft! Woo! What's that? How's that restructure going, by the way? Oh, man. Yes. So I need to buy online to play local split screen is next level regardation. Okay? That is regarded. That is absolutely regarded. You need a subscription to log in to another subscription, and then you'll need another subscription to play the previous subscription. Then you can play someone else in co-op mode. It's control. That's what this is. Emerald, to answer your question earlier, this is control. Okay? This is control. just like with Sony allegedly not releasing their single-player first-party outings on PC anymore, it's about control. They want you locked into their ecosystem. And when one game shuts down, they don't want you to keep playing that game because they want to coerce you into buying their next product. I mean, it's brilliant, baby. It's brilliant, baby. They pulled a Sony on Sony. That is absolute cinema, bro. Oh man. Yeah, they're getting cooked, bro. They are getting cooked about this whole co-op requirements, bro. Oh man. This is from Last Chalice. A father buys Halo Campaign Evolved on the family PS5 with the intention of playing the advertised split-screen co-op with his son. Okay. He immediately discovers that upon booting the game, that he needs to purchase a PS Plus subscription, not only for himself, but also a second PS Plus subscription for the second account for his son so that they can play the campaign together side by side in the living room on couch co-op after purchasing a $50 game with no multiplayer. Let that all sink in. This is posted to the official Halo website. No, guys, this is not. Yes, we have entered the world of idiocracy at this point. This is I can't fathom this. Okay, first off, why do you need to be online to play a game that doesn't have multiplayer in the first place? Like, okay, what's the point of needing a PS5? The game does not have multiplayer. So why do we need to be online or have a subscription just to play a single player title? Why do we need this just to play couch co-op? Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around this here, guys. But this kind of shit, this is the kind of that thing that you see with Stop Killing Games and such like that, because what happens in like 10 or so years after this is not, this is not going to be able to be playable anymore online. When it's a single player game. Like I'm trying to wrap my head around this logic here, okay? Like, Microsoft, you keep shooting yourselves in the foot here already. Like, come on. Oh my god. Just brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Okay? Just absolutely brilliant. Why do we need online to play a single player offline mode? Like, it's the industry, baby. It's the industry, baby. It's the industry. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. You're gonna play a single player Halo Campaign Evolved with this Cortana. Okay? I want everybody to take a look. I want everybody to just take one good look at this Cortana here. It is too much of Karen HR energy with this Cortana. I just want everybody to take a good look. Just remember that. So you gotta be online. You gotta have a PS Plus subscription to do couch local co-op. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful time we're in right now. It's absolutely wonderful, isn't it? Oh, man. Like Garrett said, I'm gonna stick with it. I want to get consoles and the Android handhelds. Okay. Well, so we got one more article I want to get into. And I can't believe I'm talking about this. But you know what? I was gonna wait till there's actual news here. But if this is true, everybody needs to step up for this. If this is true, everybody needs to step up for this. I got 14 people watching, and you guys know what I'm about to talk about next. So we're gonna bring up a couple things. Because I don't know if this is true. I'm hoping it's not. But apparently if it is, oh boy. We are in a this is gonna be a very serious time. It's gonna be a very serious time. Alright guys. We know what y'all here for. We know what everybody's here for. I got 14 people watching, so let me say it. Let me just say the name. Say the line, Makini. Say it. Say it. Let me hit record here. Let's talk about Stellar Blade Bloodrain. Again. Yeah. Weird. Nothing new on the actual news. From what I've seen, not too much on the actual news front regarding Stellar Blade Bloodrain. But these two instances have really got me interested. So watch the view count go up when I talk about this. Just watch the view count go up. So anyway, first off, so the discourse surrounding Eevee and Bloodrain, which is absolutely beloved, by the way. Eevee has become beloved, and hopefully she'll be as beloved as Eve once the game finally launches, and I can't wait. There is some Unlisted Atiba went into a much further deep dive into some of the things that he noticed, which I'm going to put a link to Unlisted Atiba's channel, because that is a dedicated Stellar Blade lore channel, and check it out. And well, with all the discourse surrounding Stellar Blade Bloodrain, which I gotta say thank you to everybody who subscribed for me, because every time I talk about Stellar Blade Bloodrain or I put Eevee in the thumbnail, boom, it shoots up, baby. It shoots right up. No, but for real, I'm excited for this game. You guys already know my hype is beyond the roof. I lost my shit at the Summer Games Fest, so you know I'm going to talk about this. Well, with all those accusations of Eve being a child and trying to accuse all of us of being predators and such like that, well, I have fortunate news to tell you. This is coming from Learning the Law on Twitter. No, actually, we're gonna go full screen on this one. Let's go from Learning the Law on Twitter. Oops, wrong one. We're gonna go full screen on this one. This comes from Learning the Law on Twitter. Kim Young-tae, the founder of Shift Up and director of Stellar Blade Bloodrain, tweeted this. I want everybody to look at the screen. I want everyone to look at the screen. It's a little comic. Do I look like a kid? Take a good look at this and this. Can you still say that after saying these? Definitely adult, but a brat undoubtedly. And Kim Young-tae, the CEO of Shift Up, retweeted that. That is, I will say that is absolutely based. That is Chad as F right there. That is based as F, bro. So you know what? Shift Up, why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep doing this, bro? Why you keep doing this to me? Why? I'm already excited for Bloodrain, okay? You can't get me excited anymore, man. Come on. Bro, it's Kill la Kill. Yeah, it's Kill la Kill. Real good for Kill la Kill. Bro, that is... That's peak, ladies This is peak. This is absolute peak. This is base. This is peak right here. Woo! I'm so happy to see that. Also, I want to say thank you. I want to take a moment to say thank you, guys, because we shot up 2,000 followers on Twitter, and my little work in progress sketch that I did on Eevee, 11,000 likes. Let me say this again. 11,000 likes on a work in progress. So in other words, I gotta draw more Eevee lately. Is that what it is, guys? Do I gotta draw more Eevee now? By the way, I posted the full sketch in full. If you guys want to see that, I'll put a link to the full sketch. Let me bring this one up here. There you go. Put a link to the full sketch. Yeah. So there you go. Still stellar where it counts. I'll put a link to the full sketch. That's right. So, yes, 11,000. I was like, oh. And my channel has gained so much momentum after losing my ish over Stellar Blade Bloodrain. I can milk this all day, but I'm probably not going to. I promised, and you guys voted in the chat to wait until there's actual news regarding Stellar Blade Bloodrain. Well, let's get into this shit here. Yeah. Now, I'm going to take this with a grain of salt here. I'm going to take this with a massive grain of sodium chloride right now. I'm going to take this with a grain of salt. But if this is true, and I pray, and if it is true, I can see a couple outcomes of this. And we'll get into the outcomes here, okay? So, this is from Pirate Nation. Some Stellar Blade fans have spotted users on ResetEra and other groups reporting the game to payment companies like Visa and Mastercard. They want to boycott the game, especially after Shutdown will reveal more revealing outfits and content for the game. Shutdown will reveal more outfits and content for the game that they think the protagonist is too young. They started banning discussions for the game altogether. Now users there are claiming to be reporting it regularly. Now I could see a couple of outcomes of this. Now, I could see multiple outcomes of this. The first outcome is that we're going to have a collective shout situation here. If you guys remember collective shout, you guys remember that whole thing with Visa and we could also see, Visa and MasterCard has basically got a stranglehold on Japanese developers. Emerald probably knows about that. Many people probably know about that. Visa and MasterCard has had a major stranglehold in Japanese, especially in manga, in that industry, especially when it comes to gaming and such like that. So they may try to get Visa and MasterCard to pull whatever support they have for this game, which will make it hard for it to market. They may try to pull that stunt. That's one way. And let's bring this up here. This is from Emerald Apple. The person who suggested reporting it was banned on ResetEra. Now, for those who don't know, ResetEra is basically Reddit with extra steps. I think that's what I called it. It's basically Reddit with extra steps. So that's stuff on Reddit too, and I'm on Reddit as well. I go to subreddits, but it's basically Reddit on extra steps. Yeah. I report this game to Visa and Mastercard, so hopefully major retailers and digital storefronts won't be allowed to sell it. I reported this game to Visa and Mastercard, hopefully major retailers. Oh, this is the same talking points. I just lurk like most places. I'm not gonna argue or bad faith over here. You give me a solid explanation of why this game in particular, not every gacha game, prawn game on Steam, or anything else need to report via Visa and MasterCard, I'll take it. But to me, this just looks like an it's move and will be livid if this had been done to other games by Twitter freaks because they don't agree with it. Mixtape is a recent example I can think of. Now, this was very interesting. Are we dead ass right now? Seriously, you want to ruin payment handlers to censor a studio? To run payment handlers to censor a studio? I get that everyone here does not like her design. It's obviously fine, but running to payment handlers just to censor a game is a cheap move. If you do it to one game, you do it to every other game that breaks your TOS. So go report GTA 6, or might as well go report Cyberpunk or The Witcher. Yes, the character design is divisive. To me, she just looks like a 20-ish-year-old Asian girl, but I understand why others think she looks younger. But come on, reporting them to a payment handler is just ridiculous. Like, this guy, how ResetEra transgenders are gonna yap when Layoffs force more stellar blade appeal. The usual suspects. No protagonists. 20-year-old Korean Japanese protagonist. Woo, we're never gonna hear about. I mean, we already found this cringy ass petition. Oh, there's a petition already. There's a petition! Guys! There's a petition! Protect against sexualizations of youthful characters in Stellar Blade Bloodbath. This is petition. We request an official public statement from Shift Up and CEO Kim Young-tae affirming the studio does not intend to sexualize characters who appear underage. The design choice will not contribute to a broader trend of blurring lines around age-appropriate content in games. Stellar Blade succeeded because it delivered high-quality action with stylish, mature character design. We want series and Shift Up future games to continue thriving without alienating large parts of the player base or inviting valid criticism over the issue. I can't with this. I just can't. I can't with this. Oh my god. Just it's like Yorch energy right here. This is Yorch torch energy right here. Oh my god. Just because they can't get over the fact that it is Asian women do grow up to look like they look young in their 20s and older ages. They do look young. What part of that is not going through their thick skulls about this? So we've gone from this looks like a child, and that's not working, okay? If this looks like a child, that's not working. To now, we need to petition Visa and Mastercard to make sure that this game does not get released or get sold in stores because the character looks like a child. Like, are you serious right now? I understand it won't make a difference, but I will be reporting this to my local child protection services. If they get Visa and Mastercard successfully block the purchase of Stellar Blade Bloodrain, then Shift Up will have a fruitful lawsuit in their hands, and they'll be seeing a class action lawsuit from their customers. This is hall monitor energy here. Have they not seen women ever? This Asian woman looks 25, and she's actually 32. Vrotash is 32. Just I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying. Yeah, guys, I am trying. I'm trying so hard to bite my tongue right now. I am trying so hard to bite my tongue right now. So I don't get this. I don't get this expedition demonetized. Okay, I am trying so hard to bite my tongue right now. But people on ResetEra are reporting this to Child Protective Services. There's petitions against sexualizations of youthful characters. Women are so powerful they can use Visa and Mastercard to directly pressure game companies and ruin male entertainment. Men are, without a doubt, the opposed gender. Dudes are finally admitting to weaponizing the payment processors to try and F over a game they don't like. If anything happens to shift up the actual grounds for a lawsuit, yes. So, this is 2016 Purgatory, yeah. A ResetEra, drunk truck driver has been banned after they reported Stellar Blade to Visa and MasterCard get it deplatformed on Steam and consoles. The forum called it a troll move and said it was ridiculous. This is how they try to kill the games they don't like. Hank, the Stellar Blade series through payment processors. Eevee as an adult, let people enjoy their attractive characters in games. I reported this game. You notice they all run the. Do you notice that they all run the same message? You notice that they all run the same message. By the way, I reported this game to Visa and Mastercard, so hopefully major retailers and digital storefronts won't be allowed to sell it. It's the same NPC. It's the same NPC talking point right here. I'm calling it NPCs. They got a firmware update basically. Okay, ResetEra transgenders will make Stellar Blade 2 their personal J.K. Rowling, as if stopping it will make shift up millions in a month. They will not survive where gaming is going. They should pull their money to upcoming Goyslop layoffs. Yep. ResetEra being obnoxious prudes over a game they're not going to even buy in the first place. I have to clarify a history of harboring doxers and sex. They have a history of harboring doxers and sex pests on their site to go after games they deem problematic, just as Atlas. I want to remind you that, once again, this is the people who accuse others of being juvenile for taking issue with the design of Western characters that have been partaking in zealotry like this for the past 2 decades. Tar spin-off, Dungeon Travelers 2, denied release on Steam. Bunny Garden developer shows censorship differences between Switch and Steam versions. Okay. Studies reported changing in sexual standards for new content in PlayStation games in response to Me Too movement and live streaming. We do not. Why? Why do you have to bring this up? Why do you have to bring this up? Now, for those who don't know, I want to get into some deep Makini lore here. It was this very comment. It was this very comment that got me, that basically got me to see what was going on. And this happened back in late 2015. Okay? This was back when Dead or Alive Extreme 3 was not being released to the West. We do not bring DOX 3 to the West, and we won't have any plan to change the future. Thank you for asking. And their response is, do you know how many issues happening in video game industry with regard to how to treat female in video game industry? We do not want to talk about those things here, but we certainly have gone through the last year or two to come to our decision. Thank you. This was the very thing that got me to notice what was going on. I'm dead serious. This was I hate saying the culture war shit because I made a post that I don't want to be a part of this culture war. But it was this very comment, it was this very post that I saw that got me, that I guess you could say woke me up to all this. It was this very post. Everything that I advocate for, the whole thing with never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially your video games, it stems 10 years ago all the way back to this. It stems 10 years ago all the way back to this. So why you gotta bring that up? Punisher. It's the same ish that happened to DOA, and that's why DOA where it is now. You guys better step up before they ban Stellar Blade like they did Derelict Extreme from US. Think from a person who has seen this in the past already. Completely unacceptable video game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what you could argue. This is where Makini was born. Okay. Just listen, man. Yeah, it's the same strategy as like a collective shout, man. Just, I'm trying to bite my tongue here when I'm seeing the whole thing from ResetEra, but it's collective shout. They're trying to pull a collective shout, okay? Like, oh for F6, dash attack, shout dash attack, yeah. Imagine being so fragile that you become, yeah, you spoke kids. People rightfully got mad at Stellar Blade for its day one patch censorship, and many gamer support shift up since it was Sony that media actively censored the game because those people who supported, those who did because of censorship, they're now turning against the studio for trying to censor or cancel the game because they perceive the protagonist to be a child to them. Just because people claim they're anti-censorship or anti-woke doesn't mean that they are. Actions matter as well. How can you say that you're an ally if you sign this petition to cancel, censor this game, which will be more based in the first game, over a changed character just because you can't tell what Asian women look like? This nonsensical in every way imaginable. How about we stop fighting? How about we stop fighting game studios that are giving gamers what we want? Like, this is. I don't want to read any more of this. What is going on here? Like, okay. It's effing wild to me that people are still desperate to give Shift Up, Kim Tae Kim, some kind of pass on this even now. This was a mistake. They didn't accidentally make her young. There's no whom. Maybe we didn't realize or understand what they would do. There's no, why can't they just be normal? This is their normal. This is who they are. This is what they always been. The studio wants to portray women as naive, childlike, subversive sex dolls. The studio that panders to insecure South Korean incels because their artist drew a hand that they think they must be mocking them personally. The studio that allegedly fired 2 women for being feminist. The only evidence online seems to now be Chud celebrating at firings their Twitter seemed deletedly as presumably getting brigaded. But based on Shift Up and the situation in South Korea, easily believable. What gaming culture of giving disgusting content a pass because gameplay was good, but story was good, I can't separate the art from the artist, ends up leading to a lot of their time. As someone who enjoys a bit of cheesecake from time to time, I couldn't get into Stellar Blade at all. If I want to see women in sexual situations, there's a lot of content made by women with their consent if they are into it. Not even just talking about prawn. There are plenty of women who like to dress in that kind of outfit weaves when they're playing, and they're making costumes to them like this is their art. I can't stand the sex doll born yesterday characterization at all. It absolutely ruins it for me, and it's just completely unsexy to me. But it's the exact kind of shitty incel conservative loser fail son men want. I learned this with Thought Patrol occurred all 8 years ago. Right-wing men hate women. There's no two ways about it. They want to have sex with women and sometimes don't. They want to bear their children because my bloodline. They want wives as status, but they don't actually like women, I'm convinced. That's why they revile any woman who owns their sexuality because sex exists for the pleasure of men in their mind. Women who are to be objectified because these men and women are objects, they are property. Sex is to be forced upon them, and any woman who tries to control it is a whore. That's why they love characters like Eve and Tubi, because they are hypothetically hypersexual in appearance, but completely unsexual personality-wise, which makes them not a threat. I'm sure that there are people who can describe them much better than I can. It's suffice to say, Stellar Blade is a mid-game for Gooners. Everything it does is done better in other games. It's only famous because it was published by SIE. It reminded Chuds at the time that they were de facto assume audience that they were pandered to by every publisher. There's a reason these dudes aren't getting loud about Simran Kagura or Ode Chibara. There's no reason to play Starblade or this game, I promise you. There are many other hack and slash games that are coming out. Skip the pedophilia and play Metal Gear Rising for the 69th time. Okay. Alright, let me get this out of the way. faggot. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Anyway, let's start from... Anyway, so, this is projection here. This is massive projection. This is massive, reach. Yes, I did say the game word, and you did say the game word, and you can hit the dislike all you want to. I don't care. This is massive projection here. This is massive reach, basically. But this is ResetEra. So, this is ResetEra. So, don't take anything they say seriously. This, like I said, this is Reddit with extra steps. Or basically, this is Blue Sky, because, you know, they got, they probably house P words in there anyway. So, I would be talking, buddy. Woo! Mentions with their consent, as if fictional characters have rights. Also, the main character artist is literally the CEO's wife. By the way, Kim Hyun-tae's wife is the is going to be the lead artist for Nikkei moving forward. She's the lead artist for Nikkei moving forward. So, yeah. They know they're masculine femme boss. We need a gaming version of... Whoa! Hey, now! Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Okay, let's not go there. Imagine being this pathetic. Yeah. Yeah. This is real incel activity. I agree. This is absolutely incel activity. And we're the incel gooner chuds, you know? I guess so. Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it? Ah, he says I'm clipping that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. ResetEra in the new year of our Lord 2026. This is why Visa and Mastercard need to get regulated. They have run free for too long and doing things they should not be doing. So maybe it's time for the government to start regulating them. They see that happening to them. So anyway, listen, I'm going to see this in two ways. The bad side is that they get what they want, and Stellar Blade Bloodrain is not going to be able to be sold in digital storefronts where Visa and MasterCard are available. But here's the opposite end. This will cause what I will call the J.K. Rowling effect. Now, for those who don't know, there was a massive boycott, or lack there, a non-boycott over Hogwarts Legacy because a certain community cannot get over the fact that J.K. Rowling, who has advocated and supported them, has this one disagreement about women's rights, especially in regards to bathrooms. Well, they did a massive boycott over Hogwarts Legacy, which also involved harassing many streamers, VTubers, and not just that, putting a site that lists every single streamer who played that wizard game, basically as part of a harassment campaign, basically as part of a targeting campaign. That if you're on this website, that is free grounds to be harassed and attacked. And we've had instances of known VTubers such as Silvervale and Doki Bird, formerly Doki Bird, who now owns Doki Bird. A lot of people have been harassed and attacked over not wanting, or just over simply just wanting to play Hogwarts Legacy. Well, that boycott worked so well that Hogwarts Legacy ended up becoming the highest selling game of 2023. That boycott worked so... Pikami, thank you. That boycott worked so well that Hogwarts Legacy became the highest selling game of 2023. So, in other words, it didn't work. It backfired. And no, we're not going to forget the people that they've tried to harass and attack for simply wanting to play, quote-unquote, that wizard game. I could see the same thing happening with Stellar Blade Bloodrain, where they will try to farm a boycott, a campaign, and the game ends up selling millions. No, the game ends up outselling the original game. No, scratch that, the game ends up becoming one of the highest selling games of whatever year it gets released. I call it the Hogwarts Legacy effect. So, I am in the camp of, please, go on ahead. Try to do that. Try to get Visa and Mastercard to try to, not prevent this game from not being released on digital storefronts, because you know what's going to happen, right? Not only is the game going to sell well, but they're going to be looking down the barrel of a major lawsuit from Shipped Up, but also a major class action lawsuit. You're welcome to try. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Okay. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy is getting a sequel. Oh, they're good and melted down, too. They're melting down over the Hogwarts Legacy sequel. And to anybody who tries to clip this, try to maybe, I don't know, false flag my video here. I will not apologize for what I said earlier, because that's that kind of behavior. So, yes, I said it aloud with my chest hanging out. So, I like how he said, I like how S tier is like, I'm clipping that. Oh, man. Yes, I said Melanie Mac's favorite word there. There you go. I have zero regrets. Anyway, because this is ResetEra. This is ResetEra. I think them lower. I think of them as lower than sites like Kotaku and Polygon. Like I said, Reddit with extra steps. Extra steps, basically. They are worse than Reddit. So, I'm probably gonna get canceled I'm probably gonna get canceled this week, so. It is what it is. No regrets, baby! Anyway, I think that's all the news I got. There you go. You guys want me to do a Stellar Blade video? I got you Stellar Blade. Now, let's get to the actual expedition here, because it is 7 o'clock, and we got some work to do, shall we? Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and boot up Gravity Rush 4, the Floating City Expedition Part 4. It is going to be, we got 2 more chapters to play, because we are at the end game. We are officially at the end game, and I did a bit of grinding too, so I'm going to have the game booted up and ready to go. In the meantime, enjoy, smack the like button, make it jiggle, and enjoy the data entry log. We're just gonna play that again. So. See you back, and our expedition
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we appreciate you joining us on this expedition. If you would like to continue exploring new worlds with us, press the like button and press the subscribe button. Your support is sincerely appreciated. Now then, let us begin our journey into the worlds of Peak Gaming.
Alright, it is time. It is time. Alright, make sure, hopefully sounds good, sound quality is good. Let me know, guys, let me know. Alright, so we got 2 more areas to complete. We got 2 more chapters complete. The Fun Police, all my homies hate fun. I thought you said Gravity Rush 4. No, this is part 4 of the Floating City Expedition. So, this is part 4. So, anyway, and don't worry, guys. I will have timestamps for all of the. I'll have timestamps for this entire expedition at the end of the stream. So, timestamp. If you don't see it tomorrow. If you don't see it after this stream is over, then it'll likely be tomorrow, okay? So, anyway. Okay, let's go get straight to it. By the way, I did the side mission, and I got Kat's spy outfit, which very cute on her. Yeah, I got the cat suit, basically. I got the cat suit, so I like that. I actually used that suit in the thumbnail for the last expedition. So it also has the cat tail. All right, let's go. All right, so we need to head to town. All right, Vincento. Okay, this is it. This is the penultimate chapter. Gabe, what are you doing here? Hey, it's Diana here too. The end is nigh. Are you ready for it? What are you talking about? We call it creator's intuition, but a sense of disturbance in the fabric of reality, as if a great many things were moving out toward their conclusion. It may be your last chance to go to the Rift Plains or take care of other business. Something big is about to happen. Let me say so, but I wasn't supposed to say her. Be careful whatever you're talking about. Do I have everything I need? It's up to you. Your fate is in your hands. Come to me when you're ready to begin the end. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. So this is it. Oh boy. Yeah, we have reached the end game. Oh, cat! Alright, screen for the road. Let's go grab what's going on today. Mayor Denelica is about to make his big announcement. Everyone's here to listen, so today is the day I've made my big score. The cone's on the house. Oh, everybody's tuning in. The fortune teller's tuning in. Ah, she got her doll repaired. Okay. Yep. Dro, Cat, do you know that man? He's Denelica's right-hand man. I heard nothing about bad things from him. Who, Dro? Don't be silly. You must be thinking of someone else. Love citizens. You are gathered here today to bear witness to history. Today is the day we rid ourselves of the Navy menace once and for all. Join me in welcoming our new savior. Holy airship. I think we need to go full screen on this. The crowd goes wild. What the heck is that? It's the new toy. Emergency, incoming Nevi. This way, quick. No pushing. Women and children first. Perfect time. Gate, I'll be right back. Cat, something's not right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wonderful opportunity to demonstrate this awesome offensive capabilities of our latest military technology, the C. Aminone. See for yourself. Aminone, mop that Nevi garbage up. Okay, this guy from Gatling gun. Okay. An unguarded moment. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, we got Super Nevi. I probably got it built through like the special building. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better. I've gotten a lot better at this game like in the past couple days. Yeah, we took out the Nevi deck. What? Whoa! You just blew them up like that? Holy shit! Blew them up like that. How did they get in there? I mean, that was so powerful. The new weapons will be so glad it's on the side. Yeah. Oh, I think that's it. Whoa! Oh, sorry. Oh, great. You got beef with me now. Shifter, you're under arrest. Provision 113 of the Anti-Nevi Act. Resistance will be unwise. If you're arresting me at a time like this, the CMNO can handle the Nevi. Your assistance is no longer required. We don't need your kind of trouble around our city. I will protect Hecksville now. What did I do to warrant arrest? Aren't there more important things to deal with? We have to work together to save the city. Orders are orders. Surrender quietly. There's no need for this to get violent unless you plan on resisting arrest. Well, aren't you the model soldier, obeying orders at any cost because it's easier than thinking for yourself? Ooh, that's fun. Orders, orders, orders. You just do whatever your commander says. I thought he was better than some two-bit yes-men, but would do whatever your mayor asks. You gotta think about it. He doesn't need anyone, and he doesn't need me anymore. What's going to happen when it's your turn? Stop talking. No, I'll make you stop. Come at me, bitch. I was a better soldier than you anyway. Shifter, why won't you come quietly? It'd be easier for the both of us. I'll decide what's best for me. I'm not gonna go quietly, so if you want to arrest me, come and get me. Fine, I didn't want to have to use this, but it seems you leave me no choice. Are you for real? Oh, you got stingers now, okay. Where are you? Where are you? Bitch got homing beacons now, okay. Still move fast and quick. Whoa. Really? I gotta find you help. Where's help? Where is help? Bingo! There. It's on me. Okay, where are you? Where are you? You know you leave yourself wide open for doing that, right? Fall. You try to throw those homing things at me, you leave yourself wide open. Where are you? Try to use him as a shield, that's what you're doing. It's a little tougher than you thought. Maybe you should run back to the commander and request some new orders. I'm trying to insult you insulted the military, and I'm done taking it easy on you. engage in safety override. Pulse response regulated in sync outreach. Output increased to 121%. That's what we want to play. If that's the game you want to play, then let's play. Oh, you got a pulse cannon now. Yo, you got a pulse cannon now, okay? Ooh! Your ass right there. What's that, trap? Let go of Dusty! Wait, did Cat just get frozen? Did Cat just get frozen in Carbonite? Oh, what? Damn, Cat's got frozen. It's like, Cat, talk to me. You just committed an act of treason, officer. What are you What are you talking? Where are you? Where are you talking to Cat? Morris comes straight from the top. It's not our place to question our superiors. Stop fooling yourself. You said you're here to stop the Nevi, but what are you really after? Oh shit. Hey Pops, this thing's acting funny. Commander, something's wrong with them unknown. What the hell? Oh! Can't hang in there. I'll think of... You risk disrupting fate? You... Hate to interfere, but I must protect the dream. Guardian, fulfill your role. I release you so that you may release the shifter. Oh! You too, but you're a figment of the dream, and you must fulfill your role as well. Yep. No rest for the virtuous! Whoa! Shifter, how did you surprised to see me? It helps to have friends in high places. And what's your super weapon doing in the city? And why is it just out there fighting it? Where's Yuri? Where's the army? The battleship was destroyed, and the chain of command is broken. It's up to me to stop the unknown. Well, it looks like it's doing a bang-up job of handling the Nevi protecting Hecksville. I better get up there and stop it. Shifter, halt. This is a military operation. You'll get in the way. Unica. It's just a scratch. If reroute the power to repair the systems, I'll be fine. I'm the only one left to preserve the military's honor. Think of the city before your stupid honor. This isn't the time to be drawing lines in the sand. Decide who or who can't help. Cat, wait. Inside it. Okay, we gotta stop this. Yeah, you can't scratch it. If it's working, you just have to hit it harder. That didn't do it. Nope. Usually hitting things works. Usually hitting it hard enough works. I think it's controlled by a Nevi. Is it controlled by a Nevi? Unica's down. Unica's down. Military superweapon is out of control, destroying Hecksville. Each attack against the city raises destruction level. Once it reaches level 100, we gotta destroy. Oh, we gotta stop it. Okay, so we gotta destroy that thing before it hits the city, before it destroys the city completely. Whoa! I was gonna say, is this thing gonna be like Providence? Okay, get out of the way, get out of the way. Blow up! Get blow! Ow! Okay, I need help. I need help. I need help. Some savior. That thing's destroying the city. You think? You gotta hit its core. Whoa! Wait, it has multiple phases? It tried to build weapons using Nevi as power sources. Arrogant fools. As if they could control that kind of power. Mayor, wait. Just give the word. I can engage the Mercy Override. Anything of worth depends on Aminon. It will be a small sacrifice for the greater good. The greater good. How could you make that monster? Do you really think that you could control the Nevi? Like, bro, you're tampering with forces beyond your control here. I mean, come on. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, it was supposed to protect the city. But you use Nevi to fight the Nevi. Like, do not see the logic here. And it's when we have to destroy it before it reaches level 100, it turns Hecksville into a... Well, it turns Hecksville into a... Oh, God. What the hell? Towards the... Oh, shit. It's almost down. It's almost down. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Where is it? Where's that thing? It's almost down. It's almost down. Oh no, you don't. You're not gonna try to hit me this time. It just needs one good hit. Gotcha! Woo! Awesome. Took it down. What the? It just took out a piece of downtown. It's gonna blow it. Oh. Not good. Yeah, I can't dent it. That's... How am I supposed to stop? Yeah, how am I supposed to stop this thing? Cat, tear a hole in space-time. It'll be my final act to interfere with the dream. Cyanea. Cat, over there! Use your power on me! Oh, shit.
Cat!
Alright, here we go. Unleash your power on Gabe. Let's do it. Throw a damn gravity bomb or something like that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, the art came in just in time. Yeah, it's Raven. That's Raven. Nice. No, it's not responding. We have no choice. Must engage the override. Unfortunate, but necessary. I mean, no one will take Vendor Center out when it blows. It's a little early, but consider this, the population reduction plan will now be in effect. Here's the override switch, Mayor. You might want to at least give them a running start. Beloved people in Hecksville, calmly evacuate the area. I mean, no self-destruct sequence has been activated. How could he? What is he doing? They'll never make it in time. Denelica will just sign their death sentence. Oh shit. You gotta stop that thing before it blows? Oh, come on! You got 5 minutes before that thing blows up? So they're just gonna drop a nuke option, okay. I basically we're just gonna go for the nuke option. Okay, so they're just gonna pull the nuke. Okay. Minutes. We gotta stop it! Repairs complete. Sea-Wasp return to active duty. Unica! The Nevis absorbed Amino's weapon system. It's too dangerous to get close now. I'll leave that to me. Just buy some time. Unica, Raven, let's take it down. That's right, girls get it done. Anyway. Whoa! Where is it? Well, I can't just be a thin duck here. It's not. Yeah, the field. I just got knocked out! Cat's down! Flying pussy's down. I'm kidding. Okay, we gotta stop that thing before it blows up. I was gonna say, this boss has multiple phases. Repairs complete. Sea-Wasp return to active duty. Unica! Okay, so... So it's got a force field that I can't touch. And we got 4 minutes of counting. Okay. Oh, it's going after me now. Okay. Raven! Raven, do something! Whoa. Oh, great. I gotta get to the health pack. Raven! minutes to self-destruct. Danica! Danica! Go! Okay, she's got a Mega Buster. Okay, that makes sense. She's got a Mega Buster. Okay. Okay, this might be our chance. Finish it! Cat, now! You in the head. Eat this! Damn! Voice acting on this. Oh shit. We're just gonna blow them up, you know? We're just gonna self-destruct bullshit. Baba Booey. Did it! We did it! Cat save Hecksville. We save Hecksville. Woo! No rest for the virtuous. Oh, that's it? Gravity Queen returns, saves the city again. Mayor Denelica hospitalized. Citizens demand resignation. Well, he just got hit point blank with. Well, he just got hit point blank with a giant bomb. You know. Lost children continue to hibernate aboard the Ark. Well, there we go. There you go. Raven. Alright. So. I'm gonna leave. I thought this was gonna last longer. So I'm not sure if they've been asleep since they entered the Ark. Alter, after coming this way, I wish there was a way we could wake them. It's my fault. There might have been another way to bring them back. The Ark will guard the children until it's their time to rise. The figments of the dream continue to return light to the world. That's what someone in a dream told me to tell you. Oi! I was worried she'd pull a Goku versus Cell. I know, right? Then how will we get a gravity 2 unless it starts? How will we get a gravity rush 2 until it starts? Unless it stars as Raven? Well, about that, Emerald. Is that a Nevi? It's got the Nevi power. A shifter could possibly be. How are you hospitalized if you got a giant bomb? It's the fortune teller. Commander, you should be in bed. Everything's under control. The soldiers need their rest. Perhaps so, but this is the calm before the storm after all. A harbinger of destruction shall descend from on high. The Ark had completed its journey in the city in the clouds since returning to normal. There are no more Nevi sightings, and the threat seemed to be finally over. As I wait for the last tribe of children to awaken, I try my best to enjoy everything. Yeah, maybe 30. The peace is often fleeting, and some fights never end. Huh. See? There you go. Hecksville is saved. Saved for someone's ice cream. But save post-game, keep completely what? Yes. Okay. So that was Gravity Rush Remastered. Yeah, this is an underappreciated gem. Yeah, this game is an underappreciated gem. I agree. This is an underappreciated gem here. So I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm gonna put a poll for you guys. Now you're free. Now you're free to play stuff. Go fuck yourself, Sean. That was very. It is. I think it's an underappreciated gem. I think it is an underappreciated gem. I mean that. So I am going to leave a poll. I'm gonna make a poll because I did not expect to finish that game so early. Okay. Phrasing. So. Let's see. We could do grind out. Completion. Start. I got a bunch of Steam Next Fest demos. If you guys want to do that next, but let's do Dragon Sword Awakening demo. I did not expect I was gonna finish that soon. Dragon Sword Awakening demo. Gravity Rush 2. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something. Yeah, let's go with those three unless they want to. Unless you nah. No, let's keep it to those three. Let's keep it to those three. Okay. Oh, so, okay. For some reason that didn't work. Okay. Okay, we'll do start. Completion. Dragon Sword Awakening demo. Start. There's 2. I'm gonna do DS demo. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let you guys decide. on what we do next. I was going to say like start Nier Automata or Motor Slice or Bayonetta, but like because this is focused on Gravity Rush, I would rather at least do what Gravity Rush focuses. So we can go back and get 100% completion, which is just getting all the gems and doing all the side challenges. We can play the Dragon Sword Awakening demo next. We can start Gravity Rush 2. And I think most people are probably going to lean toward Gravity. I assume more people are going to lean towards start Gravity Rush 2. But my final thoughts. So I'm happy I was able to buy this game. I was happy I was still able to purchase this game. This is like $20. I think it's like $15-20 on PS Store. I think this is not only an underrated gem, I think it's an underappreciated gem. Like, legitimately, I think this is an underappreciated gem. I had fun with this. I had a lot of fun playing this. It was shorter than I expected, but then again, it's a PS Vita game. It's a PlayStation. It started out as a PlayStation Vita game. So, Sean is the Jamaican son. Belmont. Very 80s, 90s cinema music. Great cinema music. Oh yeah, I like the OST. It's very great cinema-like. I like that. It's very, very fun. The story I like. The characters I really liked. The art style, absolutely fantastic. I think the art style and everything's fantastic. The controls took some time to get used to, but it was really once you get the hang of it, it's fun. The combat is surprisingly has some depth to it. There's some depth to the combat, and it actually works. So, but we got 3 votes, so I'm gonna let this go up for another minute. But would I recommend Gravity Rush Remastered? Yes. I think I would definitely recommend it. It's a shame that this studio shut down. Sony Japan studio shut down, because I think this would be great as a Steam title. I think this game should have been put on Steam. I think this game should have been put on PC. I think both Gravity Rush and Gravity Rush 2 should have been put on PC. And I can't wait to start Gravity Rush 2. So this could be a mobile and PC. But yeah, they need to put that in those. But Sony Japan Studio and Bluepoint. By the way, Bluepoint Studio is the one who did the remaster. So Sony shut down Bluepoint as well. So yeah. Thanks, Sony. Thanks, Sony. Thanks, Sony. Yeah, I think Gravity Rush is an underappreciated gem. I think that's the best way to say it. I think Gravity Rush is a very, very underappreciated gem, man. And I think it's a shame too. I think it is an absolute shame that there could have been not that there's like there could have been a Gravity Rush 3, but there just could have been we could have gotten a lot more appreciation for that. But then there's that whole footage of the live action Gravity Rush film, and I'm like, get the F out of here, okay? Sony literally can't don't want you to remember Gravity Rush existed until they sell a movie to you. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the idea. It was yeah, it's lost to the Sony ecosystem. It's locked, forever locked to the Sony ecosystem, sadly. And it's a shame. It is a damn shame, because I do think that if Sony Japan continued on, I do think Gravity Rush, we probably would have gotten a Gravity Rush 3. But I also think Cat would have probably been in hit that icon status like Eve and 2B. I'm serious. I legitimately think that would have been the case. But yeah, it's I'm glad I discovered this gem, but it's really sad that fucking hell, man. It's fucking Sony, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Sony, So, what was it? Sony is just like EA. Microsoft killed a bunch of studios. Good night. After Father's Day. I can't say so. Okay, good night, Lane. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Sony is just one of the studios. IPs for it. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so it looks like you guys are locked in on the sequel. Okay. Alright, then let's do it. Let's start Gravity Rush 2. Alright, the sequel shall begin. I'll go full screen because I want to see what it just looks like. Alright. Gravity Rush 2 begins. Alright, so what's going on here? Looks like are they investigating the Abyss? Yeah, it looks like they're investigating the Abyss below. What's this? Okay. Oh. Lion ship approaching mining site. Gravity levels at 73. Wavelength as high as 101. Number 101 cheers. So are we mining the Abyss? Are we entering from above Hecksville? Are we in the Abyss? We need to better maybe you brought that up, Lane. I'll probably check that out later. They're calling off the grid. are we walking towards it if we're being told to evacuate? Yeah, your life is not worth. You're not worth whatever you're gonna try to mine for, man. Or your life is more worth it more than. I mean, your life is worth it more. It's gonna be like Alien. The xenomorphs. What the cat?
Cat! Lao Breve!
When did they become minors? Oh, hello.
Shiga! Zero Ocean! Gosh! Rama!
So much for a lucky. Why are you guys mining?
Supergado! No! Judegiga! Pita! Aki! Gosh! Rama! Shiga! Gosh!
Yeah, you control gravity.
Supergado! Okay,
You think? Oh, it's really cute with the ponytail. It's really cute with the ponytail. Do you guys agree? Yes or no? I like cat with a ponytail.
You?
Yeah, where's Dusty?
No!
Running barefoot.
Yep!
Who's this? Who's this? Lisa. With the number of trolls that showed up, you didn't check the grab levels, did you? No, we're just those two lost grab suits. Our rules demand we always pay our debts. Sorry, that doesn't cover our losses. I'm sorry. Don't bother complaining. I shouldn't have been. I shouldn't have even had to care about that. That nonsense must be great. Get back to Earth.
Siloa Nova Hilario as Levi.
In New Heron, we pulled into a horrific gravity storm and drifted through the rift flames.
Plessi Nova Shatu B O plus
We were
Noen.
with the boat people and words with the city storm leader. Their leader, Lisa, treats us like slaves.
Jubledo on
The
Judo.
days where I was
Etu
when I was
Lama
Hecksville's
Fondu.
gravity queen seemed so long ago. I see another gravity ship to raid, and my partner Dusty, since all I had left was an empty stomach. They're miners. It's part of like. It's part of like miners. This is part of this town. Even with that face, even with that face markings, I still would. The Banga settlement. Banga. The Banga settlement.
Also, Jupiter.
Make sure the fleet has enough spare gravitational power.
おや
Exhaust from hard day's work at the mine site and
Big Cooper.
new as you might be, you remember.
Silly!
Right. All debts must be paid, and the lazy worker is a hungry worker.
Oh,
You don't pull your weight, you lose your weight, then we gotta stop feeding you, got it?
silly! Laugh.
Did you see Ceci around here?
先生
Cece. Not sure around. Where she could be. If you do, tell her she's better remember to look after the livestock.
シーウィ
I still would. Okay, let's look at this.
おう、イジプレイ。
イブイボー
Right now I'm trying to find the sign.
おう、
Besides prepping the miner boat.
やっと
おうや。
Getting a little ripe there. Smell like one of the animals. Maybe you should take it.
フレとあどうえ
Why is Cat doing some mining shit? What happened between this and what happened between Hecksville and here? I'm very curious.
車上
はあ
Same, dude. Same. Oh, don't be so mean. Oh, she is cute.
イブイボー
Oh, she's got the Kappa hairstyle. Oh, that is cute.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna like this game a lot. I already like the art style. I'm already liking the art. I like the characters. Very cute. Very cute.
先生
No, Cat from riches to rags.
okay.
Hold it! Before you head back to Lisa, let the workers on the windmill know that they need to check the fuel supply.
おや
Tell them already in my neck deep in work right now. I guess we're falling. If only this is at 60 frames per second, but even then, what the hell is this right now?
Chewie.
Oh, bro, I feel, bro, we would have had a stellar blade. We would have had another stellar blade on our hands, just like. The cat gets forgotten, sadly. You know? That's what I'm afraid. Finish my chores. See, that's what I'm thinking. This is gonna be another underrated gem. This is going to be an underrated gem, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I feel like this. I feel like if it got the proper, like, if Sony didn't treat this as, I get the sense that if Sony didn't treat this series, this franchise as like a niche thing, it probably would have been a big hit. Like, I think it seems like, yeah, Gravity Rush is already a cult classic, so.
プレリリサ
なんかシシ。
That's for a process.
おう、シュイヤ。
That's for reasons.
ひ
I was straightening my doll's clothes when I looked up and it was gone.
しゅって
Here's your provision rest for tomorrow. CC's in tears. And in my bed too. All you good is getting out of work. I'm gonna give you, and I was gonna give you my happiness. That's supposed to be his bed in a shed full of ducks. And she falls asleep immediately. Sad angel. And she was getting a good night's sleep. Or good nap. What's that thing on your head, bro? She's gone missing. I haven't seen her since Lisa dressed her down about the livestock. I don't think she came home last night. Lisa told me Cece was just blowing off steam. Uh-oh. Well, technically, she's not Lisa's daughter. It's complicated.
Right.
Hey, Cece's a drift rat like us. One of the storms dropped her.
Roger.
Oh, she's... Oh. Lisa felt sorry for her and took her in and treated her like a daughter. So she's kind of like adopted in a way. Alright, split up the search room. It's fine.
Really?
No, but she'll be back. Worry doesn't solve anything, and I don't have time for coddling. Our job is to work hard, repair our debts. That's our way of life. Like this sky village. It feels very Legend of Zelda-ish. Like I'm getting like pseudo Legend of Zelda vibes. Yeah, I'm getting pseudo Legend of Zelda vibes. Exactly. Yeah, you don't have Dusty with you. That's right. Like, where's our cat? Cece, I saw her in a bird coop yesterday, but I didn't see her today.
Bonjour?
No, girls. Okay, Cece goes over to the gravel pit. It's where the gravity storm first comes.
Abby!
I think we see her. Cece? Let's go. Let's go.
やっと
Hey, this isn't where Sid first landed. This is where I Sid landed. Hecksville must be so far away. That's not shit gravity.
Raven?
Hope Raven's alright. They're gone.
ああ主従
Raven and Dusty can fend for themselves for wherever they are. Now I just need to concentrate on finding Sid. CC's faster than she was, I can barely keep up. So flying around. Watch your step, watch your step, watch your step. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she runs fast.
CC?
CC? Oh, those are Nebby. Well, Dusty, I can't really do a dang thing. Yeah, Nebby. Nebby.
Bigger.
Another one already?
ビグラもう
王政リザ見と
そこ
Can't stand there and do anything. You can't stand there and do nothing. Lisa?
ジュグアッシュソフェフリエラ
See?
キャーあ
Whoa.
Sid!
What are you doing, man? Oh, shit. Ow. Sid, you alright, bro? Oh. Is that the master hand?
Dusty!
Dusty?
Dusty!
キャー
Good for this. As long as Dusty is.
ラッシュや
Let's do this. Get away from CC and Sid.
ドサピ
There's our cat. There's our cat. Come on.
ブレ
Still got it.
ブレーキ一歩10ブレ
Get him. We got finishers. We get a powerful enemy. Touch the pad to do a finisher now. Still got it.
Ah, do you
That girl.
Meju Dusty Dumashe Banga Vi Etu
Shussetto, shishi.
Lisa? Ground CC?
Bator!
リー ザクプレジュ
シュシュキャットセイラシュシュエブレットラオワチュー
Use the spare room in my airboat from now.
わおおや
オンジュトアセビ
Actually, wow for that injury.
あうん
Sid.
ダンケードゥセ
あ
Someone goes down, is that their partner?
ジュジュラ
ルアノーラオリザ
Apology, generosity, I discovered that,
Ansidu
that
Bima
Tusk's
Saboa.
exterior wasn't all there to Lisa. However, there's still a large part thanks to that commission. I'll be doing double duty. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, nice bed to sleep in though. She got her threads back. Okay. Can't beat the classics.
シル
Can't beat the classics. The Sid dude. Sid got her clothes back.
主従
Alright, let's float again. Let's see what we still got. Yep. So same cool would it be if we like kept our progress? Gravity shifting. Yep, I'll figure that. Sorry. They're being pretty bad with Sid. Yeah, you got me.
Mira.
So positive.
ビボ
You need that positivity, though. You need that positivity. She got to work, exactly. What are you talking about? You're the reason I got my power back.
Please
Hadn't found Dusty and taken care of him, I wouldn't have been able to see him again.
エフレ
It'd be great if this was 60 frames per second. Cat! Just float. Oh, you reset the camera. Oh, cool. I understand it's the tutorial level, but
おう
all that flying and fall, you got something new. Those clothes look right fancy. Feels like a bad fun.
Dudu ya!
You should practice a little more, remember how it works.
わしゅ
Push yourself too hard, we want you to be sworn to one shit. Yeah. You don't have the speed like you used to. You got it. Turn gravity to normal for cancel. Yep. How's it hanging? Don't go acting all like because you're some fancy gravity shifter. I'm acting high, but you gotta admit it.
いいボール
Exactly what I'm talking about. That partner of yours
No,
playing up the
Uncle.
whole injury thing to get out of work. Yeah. Why does Messiah always have to be such a Why does that be such a Debbie? Head back to the ground and start shooting. Okay, it looks like Cat is able to shift faster. But I wonder if she's still limited to her Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, let's try again. Okay, stop shifting, head back to the ground. Same thing. Flow longer too. Nope. Yeah, it seems like she's able to.
Là, tu veux? Le gars.
Picking up all the ladies, man.
Quiz, ouais.
Shots. Bro. Look at her. She's back. Our cat is back. Look at her. Do testing again. Testing. Okay.
Là,
God,
tu
those
l'as
looks so good on her. Even trimmed the chest bar. Oh, weren't you supposed to be too hurt to go?
Oh, no.
Oh, well, yeah, needs to have, right? So you can move. You can work there.
Makini?
Let's just try something. You know how you can use it. Stations.
Cat, cat!
Relieving these police and each.
J'essaierai. J'adore, là.
Lonely request.
What?
Okay, you're telling me you don't need a gravity.
See?
Nah, I got dust.
Tera!
So that thing's a source of your power. Fine then, show us what you can do.
Sure.
Take this radio with you and watch yourself. It's dangerous.
Oh, Juju!
protect themselves, end up dragging the rest of the group down. If you get hurt, it's your own fault, so don't go call me for help.
Okay.
What's wrong with say about dragging this? I'm liking this so far. Okay, so we are back on the mining side again. Okay, so we're back to mining. Push it, you don't want to get yourself into it. Let's see, the person who brings back the most more wins. It's time to show you what they call me, the Mining King. Start with this out. Swat this ton up. What's that saying? Put all of the ores shipped here. This decides no bonuses and no stuff. What information is it? Oh, you're gonna break them, okay. The classic is great, but it's worth the short. Yeah, I do like the fun. Maybe it's gonna be a long. Oh, well, just because I can mine. It work. Yeah, even old Messiah is impressive. Leave the rest of the island. We're relying on you for the island to unite. Oh, you can adjust your fall direction. Okay. Hold X to float and shift to fall fast. Oh, you can move. Oh, now you can speed to fall. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. So hold X to get to So you got this on cover. Can you get another one?
Okay.
Oh, you can move really fast. Okay. kick. Still got that kick. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna I have a good feeling I'm probably gonna 100% this game. Off camera. Still can't land properly. It's all about movement. Alright, that's about movement. Next island? Okay. Scarabs, we're back on that island you just left. Alright, let's go. That is a minor. Ah! I see what you did there. Okay, we got Nebby. About the ground you throw it locks onto a target. You have to hold the button down if you want to grab more out of it. What's in there? It's amazing. All in the day's work. Oh. I like that. That's all y'all. I got all y'all in this one spot. Thank you. I love that you can fall faster. I love that you can fall faster. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some serious fun with this game. Oh, right there. Up. I love that you can speed that up. I really do. Oh yes, straight up. I think for the fact, I think in the sequel you can play as Raven, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
I think Raven has her own DLC story too. Okay. Fall with style here. We're gonna be falling gracefully here. I remember there was DLC. I never had a chance to play it. I think it was paid DLC. Yeah, like, you know, like the remaster has everything, so I think this might be the complete edition. I know we do have some Nier Automatas here. I know we have some 2D skins, though. Whoa! Side? Oh, what's going on? Yeah, I'm sure you could right now. You're in trouble, bro. Come on! You gotta run that sharp next. Got a big Nebby.
Juicy Kushamu! Ura!
Ura.
What happened?
水
Something wrong? You're not acting yourself.
エブレッタ
Just wanna thank you. Sorry about the way I treated you. Right.
Ura!
Anytime. Okay.
ウトはバカいいば
Alright. Someone's coming. What kind of trouble?
ジュセ
Besides, save the chit chat for later.
うら
More speed. Oh shit.
Rietta! Bogo!
はウィークオン
It's the last nugget every gravity specified. Bring it down.
リュウイーズ
The fine print clearly says any ore deemed as inferior quality is the first party must deliver it to its replacement to the second party.
ほらイボ
And look, it
ー
was mixed with the last shipment. Atrocious, really. We hand check every shipper that passes our shipment. Lest you forget, we signed off on the
エト
delivery.
ビレッタ
I'm sorry, but you couldn't get the new form. They changed the format this year. You accepted the deal and deal's
ジ
the
ュ
deal.
セと
It's a bit of a mistake. Just let me talk to you. You're in no position to speak to the council. You know what that as well as anyone. If If you want anyone to survive out here, you need me.
Oh, Sebi.
Stuff's off.
Rama, ushaji!
Oh, new drift. No drift rat. We haven't had the
Cat,
pleasure.
say!
P.
Cats.
Juduya.
Hey, teach our new arrival some manners and what it means to disrespect Vogo's son.
Hey!
Whoa. What's going on here?
Plauja.
Sorry, did I interrupt? Now, that thing's great. Not to brag, but I really think I had
That's all Bongo. Oh.
Now, I'll tell you aren't impressed with my ultra fantastic miracle hand. You're a
Flalavilla.
salesman. Think of the possibilities. Think mass production. I'm sure you grasp potential. This is going to change the world. This is a joke.
Lisa.
At least
Vieron duya.
At least if you have the time to take in rats, you have the time to make up the shortfall. Do a good job. You might get off with nothing but a reduced payment. Around the time I started earning trust with people around the Bank settlement, the shady salesman Vogo showed up, and I didn't fully understand the power relationship, so I couldn't help myself from pointing out the ridiculous demands being made to the people who were beginning to accept me.
Shumi.
We need him to sell our ore, and he knows it. That's why he acts like that.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
we're gonna get a penalty on that last shipment to boot. Anyway, here's your reward for today's job. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Things can get tight around here. Take a picture. Oh, and Lisa said that's for you and your partner. Make sure to slip it. After all, it did even though split it. Alright, you got some gems. Okay. Let use press gems power cat up, obviously. Oh, new menus too. Got enough for that. Never mind. I like the menus. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay.
Okay.
You hear me?
Oh.
I hope you spend that wisely. That's only gonna get worse from here on out. Well, I heard about stories about rich reward deposit. Just a rumor, but I can probably get nothing to it. Go on, take your portion while you still have something to take.
Sui.
So you can open it. Whoa! Okay, this is a very interesting map interface. It's a very interesting map interface right there. Whoa. Surprised they have money for us. What about the whole replacing the shipment thing? I doubt Lisa's happy about
Sui.
it. The side mission runs out of rich site. And it's the Forbidden Land. Those who follow the teaching of the tablets gain great fortune. Well, I had a little time on my hands out of action and all. And I killed some of it reading the books and Lisa's study. But Cat, I doubt it's called the Forbidden Land for nothing. Okay, so you got mission markers. Off the site, challenge missions, there's challenges. Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Story mission. Let's try try that. Let's try that. Sharpen our skills a bit.
Sissy.
Cece, what's up? You know something? Lisa said to clean out the bird food. Need help? I need to do it myself. He's a good job soon. Alright, then. Wait, Cece, the gate's open. One got away. Uh-oh. Tucky's got away. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? You guys can hear me. No, the other ducks made a break for it too. I was so worried I'd jump off the ledge. We have to watch the other ducks. Protector. Okay. Oh god. Catch all the ducks. Where are they? You better check this.
Sissy? Love you.
One duck's like flight, so it might be near the sword flight.
Sissy?
Got any ideas for next one? When ducks like chase things that move, maybe it's near the windmill?
Sissy?
Wait, you said
Sissy?
when the ducks like swim, maybe it's on the boat with a lot of flags. So it's not one of those two boats, then.
Sissy?
Any ideas what Oh, that's not the one! Oh, they're going to the house!
Sissy?
One that does like the smell of detergent, so I might be hanging around some laundry. Laundry?
Sissy?
Check for a boat. Check for a boat where someone is hanging it out. I think you move away from your mark occasionally, making you quiet. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry. Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? All the ducks. And there's Cece's doll. And there's Cece's doll, yes.
Sissy! Everetta. Oh? You believe?
ourselves feel like the long as we do. Now it feels like woo! Okay. It's such a crazy map. I love it though. Crazy look for the interface. Trial and passage.
No. Same no.
Do some important work.
Pt.IV?
Excuse.
You think it's that easy? I'm not sending 8 people to that kind of thing.
La Shutdown!
It's a gravity ship there. Make sure it scabs the figure of the land.
Oh, sure.
Trial passage.
Do, Sufe?
Cat, I can't bring us any closer.
Leno!
Yeah, she got this. Let's go. Forbidden Land. Is it the land of the lost? Said something scary. This place is more strange than anything. Can't stand around. Let's put something to Vegas settlements. This is what's set for the town. So something right on here. Defeat your enemies to reveal the town.
Actually?
Okay. Yeah, sick. Gravity kick versus fast enemies. Follow the instructions in the tablets. Okay. Sounds easier said than done. Easy enough. Got it. Another one of those. There we go. I think we'll stop it. I think we're gonna stop it. Let's say stop at 30 minutes. I'm gonna stop at 10. I think we got a really good enough map. Finish Gravity Rush when we start on second. Shifting. I can still throw, bro. I can still throw. You gotta hold the O button to if you wanna carry more items. Piercing throws and SP gauge for about 1 second without holding anything. Piercing. What? You can home shot? Whoa! Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh, I like this. So you can do like multiple homing shots. I like that. Try it again. Try it again. You can hold multiple stuff. That's awesome. That is awesome. Everything just went dark. Oh, you can use debris. You can use destroyed debris. Oh, nice. Look, it bounced off enemies. I like that. It's pinball. That's cool. Pinball. That is so cool. Whoa. That is so cool you could pinball. Hey, oh boy. Miss me.
spiked watermelons instead of spiked peaches.
Exactly, Colin. Here we go. That fits Gravity Rush. Motor Slice has no right with music that fits Gravity Rush. What's going on here? Freak, man. No, seriously, it fits Gravity Rush. Like, seriously, let me turn this up. Oh, you have a special. Okay, your special event. Awesome. Our special back. I'm just saying, it fits, man. Ow. That's right. That's right. Failed again? There we go. Time limit, yeah, time limit, yeah. Okay, yes, down. Hey, man, you get crappy rush. Yeah, this pizza hotline stuff. Like, bro. It's gonna find more footing. grabbing fun. Never mind.
up, baby. Here we go. Oh, now we got Tiger. You get a quick
in each one of the slots. Talisman, use my talisman. Take out my insight, toss side view. So, what are these? Are these like status alignment? Oh, they're status alignment. Okay, so max. Okay. So you can put up to 3 talents. Oh, okay, that's cool. What did I just say? Okay. Oh, an autosave. Okay, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna stop here, guys. You guys have been awesome. I can't believe we finished Gravity, but we did. We finished Gravity Rush 1, and then we started on GR2. Very awesome. Very awesome. Very awesome. I cannot wait. We're gonna get more into this. I think maybe next week we'll see. But tomorrow, I want to try something a little different with Pete Gaming tomorrow. So you will, guys, will have to expect that. So I can't wait. I can't wait for that. So. But yeah, this has been absolute fun. I will be setting up. I'll be working on the video for pull for next week, so I'll be working on that. And of course, we got Father's Day tomorrow, so I'll be celebrating my dad. Of course, you guys, wish you all happy Father's Day to you, to your fathers as well, especially if you're a dad yourself. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Yes, it is an amazing game. I agree. I think I'm gonna really enjoy Gravity Rush 2 playing it like off cam. I'm probably gonna be progressing a lot off camera. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So anyway, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're gonna try a different title next tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Until then, thank you guys for your incredible support. I mean that, all of you. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everybody in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Join the channel for as low as $1 a month to get access to exclusive art drops I do every 2 months. For my channel members, check out the Etsy shop, Newgrounds, Twitter, links in the description. And I will thank you all for watching. I'm Makini, Draws Art Sermon Illustrator, and this concludes episode 54 of Makini Draws Presents Pete Gaming, the Floating City Expedition Part 2, which means that for Gravity Rush 2, we may have to use a different title. We may have to use a different title for that expedition. Anyway, the expedition is complete. We are sending you guys back home. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care. Much love, never apologize for wanting to attract a woman to your media, especially in video games. Say Cat and Dusty. Until we see you guys again, never stop drawing, and above all else, game over.
Expedition complete. Our journey is at an end. But fear not. I know we'll explore new worlds together once again. Thank you for your concern regarding my well-being. I promise to do everything I can to ensure moments like that do not happen again. Keppa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. Requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorization granted.
Thank you.
Data archival complete. Preparing return extraction.
And until we see each other again.
Session complete. You have done well.
Game over.